Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us as we kick off another four-day stretch of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, getting closer to closing week, November 11th through the 14th. In fact, today marking 24 racing cards until the end of the season, of course, at the end of this month. That's it. Saturday, October 26th, the big 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. We had our final old quarter horse card of the meet on Saturday, and today, sunny, fast, and firm.
It is a firm turf course today. I know everyone's excited. I've muted almost everyone that's been complaining about it. So I don't know if they're excited or not because I muted them. I got tired of hearing about the no turf. But it's been really warm this weekend. It got unseasonably warm up into the 80s. So we had that heavy dew and it cooled off and it went away this weekend. So we have such a beautiful turf course. It's ready to go and the rail is at 12 feet. So I know we're really excited about that and a really nice card today.
Yeah, we had a busy Saturday here at the races with, in addition to the 12 race program here on Saturday over the weekend. There was no live racing here on Sunday, thoroughbred or quarter horse wise, but we had those trials for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity and 3 trials for the Governor's Stakes. So great action here on Saturday. There was no racing on Sunday. The Colts lost away to the now 1-4 Jaguars. That was a terrible beat yesterday.
I stopped watching
like
right after halftime. I felt like I was jinxing them, but even though I stopped watching, they still lost.
For the official race day forecast,
but wait,
again,
the
we
Vikings
are sunny,
are
fast, and
5-0, aren't they? 5-0.
Yeah.
Eric's in a good mood. All right, go. Sorry.
Macy, are you in a good mood at WRTV6 after this weekend?
Yeah,
Macy on Saturday. So
yeah, this is my first Macy experience.
Meet Rachel.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's finally feeling like fall. We had a cool start early this morning, and as we head through the afternoon, not much in the way of a warm-up. We might make it to the low 70s later on today, which I know that seems like it's cool, but really for this time of year, it's about where we should be. It's just cooler compared to last week. Lots of sunshine for you, though. That will take us through the remainder of the day today and really through the remainder of this week. We'll actually see a bit of a warm-up, though, under sunny skies, up to 74 by Thursday.
Oh, Macy made my day. Nice forecast, of course. Sunny, fast, and firm. What more can you ask for?
She's new, and she did a great job. Very proud of her, Todd. She's doing wonderfully.
You know who's not new? Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen.
No, he's not new.
And he's been winning a lot lately.
He has been. Got to interview him for the first time. He normally kind of dodges, but I told him that Nancy said I'd never be able to interview him, so he let me interview him. But yeah, he won a handicap and a training double on Thursday, which was our last thoroughbred day.
Yeah, something really look forward to again at the end of the month, talking about 5th annual Indiana Champions. So we'll get to that because there were some, Gisoli.
So many horses that are going to run that day.
His last 3 and Demolisher.
Super excited to see.
We had some terrific results here for that old quarter horse card on Saturday. As I mentioned, we had 12 races in total, and 10 of those were trials combined for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity and also the Governor's Stakes. And after that day, Edgar Diaz had a couple of winners. Danny Martinez, Christian Escueda picked up a couple of mounts. Diego Bocanegra took off his mounts later in the day on Saturday, and he's off his mount in the finale here today.
I think he just needed stitches. He's okay. He needed some stitches, so no worries there.
Yeah, some horses were really acting up the gate on Saturday. In fact, in one of the trials, we had 4 late scratches from a field of 8 that made it a quartet, and that race was won, in fact, by Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez. But with that said, training doubles on Saturday's old quarter horse card for Natasha Perez and Tony Cunningham had a couple of winners too.
Yeah, we had so many that I couldn't show any of the replays. Edgar, Danny, and Christian all had doubles, as he said. Natasha also marked down. She's really heated up. And of course, Tony, he always is. I mean, he was leading everything last year. So definitely Tony and Tim Eggleston you want to keep in mind. But Tony was the one with the double on Saturday. So we'll see those finals here soon. The 10 fastest times from those trials will go on to the final.
And Tim Eggleston too. Tim's winning his share of not only thoroughbred races here this season. He's in the top 5. Yeah.
They've been really crushing it.
Standings too. Yep. We just heard from Macy with the official race day forecast, and what a great forecast it was from Macy. Kevin's here today, apparently.
Yeah, Kevin Lee is going to be here in about an hour. We're going to shoot a special about our Champions Day event, so we'll be down on the winner's circle, and I'll be doing that, and then running to the winner's circle and doing the handicapping, and then shooting the special, and then running to the winner's circle and doing handicapping.
Does it include food?
No, it doesn't. But
They
Thursday,
got you to do it.
Thursday, I just asked John to go to dinner with me, but I forgot that at noon I always get a free sweet meal with Cooking with Chef Bobby, and we've got Chef B back again today, a special for a tailgate platter. So super excited to see that.
So that means you're not going on Thursday?
Yeah, we're going out to eat. I'll just be 5 pounds over. I'll just have to have a overweight in my entry on Monday.
Last Wednesday, we had Hoosier Day here as a lead up to the 5th annual
What a day.
Indiana Champions Day. Quarter horse stakes coming up here midweek for us, the Sterling Bertram and the Hoosier Park Classic. I know Martha's looking forward to both of those.
Yeah, those are going to be a couple of really nice quarter horse stakes that we have kind of midweek, which will be fun. And it's $142,000 Sterling Bertram and then the $83,000 Hoosier Park Classic. And it's one of 3 stakes races held during the inaugural night of parimutuel quarter horse racing in 1997. And Tammy would know that because she was there. It was a $10,000 purse. $10,000.
Wow.
I love those stats that she has. Hoosier Park
Tammy's
Classic is a
fantastic.
really good field. 6 of the 8 starters are 6-figure earners.
Want to mention after Hoosier Day last Wednesday.
Hoosier Daddy Day.
Hoosier Daddy Day. Ran well, right?
You know who your daddy was?
Missed by a
Horseshoe
nose.
Indianapolis, because we had a big handle that day.
4.29 million. By the way, big day if you're looking to pick up a horse perhaps in the future. We've got the Itoba Fall Yearling Sale coming up Saturday, October the 12th. That'll start at 1 o'clock. The sale will be held in the receiving barn at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. So right here at the track, including 87 hip numbers. So perfectly, the sale, the yearling sale from Itoba, perfectly spotted between Hoosier Day. So if Demolisher being 5 for 5 for Mr. and Mrs. Kenneth Ayers, the son of Dominus, hasn't already whet your appetite to pick up an Indiana bred, and with Indiana Champions Day and all those purses coming up at the end of the month, I mean, pick up an Itoba yearling.
Is that this weekend? That is this weekend. So please mark your calendars. Come back, go through the barn. Just go back here to the barns. They'll let you through. Even if you want to watch or you're interested, want to learn a little bit about it. Everybody is super nice and can talk to you and help you, even if you're just interested in how it works. Our Itoba sale is this Saturday back in the receiving barn, and they'll point you in the right direction at the gate.
And then maybe you'll have a future starter, Hoosier Day, or maybe even in the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day for those with horses running with us here in 2024. Let's take a look at this special day coming up at the end of the month. It'll be on Saturday, October 26th. We'll have a special noon post time, and there's just a ton of activities from A to Z talking about Indiana Champions Day. And really quick, Magic Mirror Selfie Station, massage chairs. We know you love those. Fundraiser for the Indiana Women in Need. $2,500 Champions Day Thoroughbred Handicapping Contest sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. $1,000 Champions Day Quarter Horse Handicapping Contest. Register to win one of 2 $3,000 Champions Day mega bets. We're going to have one for the thoroughbreds, one for the quarter horses. Reservations for the clubhouse, $75. It's a bargain. Contact Beth at 317-421-8801 for reservations. It's fast approaching. We got Itoba's yearling sale coming up Saturday, and then in a fortnight from then, it'll be the 5th annual Indiana Champions Day Market Down.
Yeah, it seems like here at the end, it's just so many of these rich thoroughbred or Indiana bred races. So very excited to see how the meet ends this year. That's one of those days that I don't know how I fit everything in that we have to have going on that day, but
You
it
always
is
manage, yeah.
very exciting. And I honestly run around like a chicken with my head cut off, but it's so fun and so rewarding. Join us for a noon post, October 26th.
Well, Rachel's going to be talking to Kevin Lee from WRTV6 this afternoon, talking about the big Indiana Champions Day here while we have a moment here on the pre-race show. And then Rachel will be going over the 50-cent early pick 5. We'd like to thank our sponsors for 2023, talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura, Indiana Breed Development, also Murphy's Trailer Sales. They're the Winner's Circle sponsor here in 2024. You can reach out to them at the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Cheers to our Winner's Circle sponsor this season. That is Murphy Trailer Sales. The Tote Board and Starting Gate sponsor. We signed them up earlier, did Racing Rachel, to an ironclad contract. I hope they sign up for next year too. B&H Electric, those guys with locations throughout the Hoosier State. They're on the web at www.bh-electric.com. B&H Electric, they're the sponsors of the Tote Board and Winner's Circle here. The Tote Board and the Starting Gate, of course, Murphy's Trailer Sales, the Winner's Circle. Also, social media-wise, we've got you covered here, talking all things Colts, and I'm a big Indiana Fever fan. I'm Caitlin Clark. I'm like one of those people that she's brought in watching these games.
There's so many people that feel that way.
I'm 100%. I'm all about going,
I love
Cambridge Fieldhouse and checking out the Fever. Martha Clausen, she'll be along later today on the live broadcast, talking about the quarter horse finale, Racing Rachel. She's getting set to do a spot with Kevin on WRTV 6,
and
talking
Dave Weaver
about
on
Indiana
FanDuel.
Champions Day. Dave Weaver, hello. Of course, Matt Carruthers joined us here for
Howdy,
Hoosier Day. Rachel's on IG, and Brian Aragoni. We're thinking, of course, about Brian, and sorry for his loss.
Yes. We are, and I'm going to go over the sequence. I don't know what I'm going to do. There's some maidens that are giving me a headache, but we'll see if I can't figure it out.
You want to take a quick commercial break for an Advil?
Yes, I will.
Okay. I'm done.
I appreciate it.
You're about to have fun with Rachel.
Have fun.
Bye for now. For Macy, me too. Bye.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go over this early pick 5 sequence. I do want to tell you that the the fourth race in the sequence is the start of the late pick 5. And it's not huge, but there's $791 of a little bit of a carryover from the weekend, which seems to always happen when we have a quarter horse day. But in this first race, the 2, Jumpin' Jolene is out, and the early money is on the 8. That's my top selection. This is a 2-year-old filly who is trained by Scott Mullins, and Evan Roman is aboard. Well, this one, honestly, tried 2 turns, didn't do that great, but was bumped at the start and still got third, kind of a best of the rest situation in that race at 5.5. Is going back down to sprint, which I think will make the difference. And then the 6, Sweet Saint, Aaron West, having a wonderful meet, first-time starters. His percentages have been pretty good here with them. The Dam also has 2 winners from 2 starters, and obviously Sammy B in the last week has been 2 weeks has just been doing really well. He's had 4 wins in the last 2 racing weeks, including 2/3 as well. And then I would put in for a little bit whenever you make a ticket. You know, you got to have something with a little bit of value. The 3 is 10-1 on the morning line, and right now 6-1. Annie Express. Deshaun has also been pulling in some winners here the last couple of weeks as well. He is the other Aaron West trainee, and I'm telling you, that is such an angle with Aaron. So put some money on the 3 for sure. This one is going down to 5.5, but has shown a little bit of early speed in its races. Drops in class today to maiden claiming for 30, and also is taking the blinkers off. And like I said, Deshaun's been hot too. In the last 13 racing days, he's had 4 wins in 2 seconds. So just a really nice number for him. The second race is a bottom level claiming. It's a claiming for 5. I went 5-2-1 in here. I kind of went away from some of them. I think the 5 is going to be the favorite. Dropping in class, or a little bit of early speed, obviously, is always right there, either ahead off the lead or in the lead. Returns to a sprint, and both of Burgess and Klopp, which I hate to say this because I don't want to jinx them, are hot together. And whenever I say that, they don't do well. So that's the one time I'm going to say it. But I went with the 2 and the 1. First of all, every time I don't pick Tay, he runs well. My best friend's name is Taylor. We call her Tay. That hasn't been the case the last few, though. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was these starters, but getting to the bottom level claiming I think is going to make a world of difference for Tay. And when she gets into this class, she's got put up very high speed figures in the past. Now, granted, it hasn't been since last year, but she's put up a 79 at the distance. And then the one Dossier, the drop-in class, had it for me, and the rail as well. The third race is a maiden claiming for 40, and I don't know what you do here. Probably spread. 3 is, I think, going to be a good one, but this is one of those races where it's Brad Cox. You could either, I really don't know what I would do here, honestly, because when Brad Cox drops them down, it's a good chance that they're going to win. However, I think that there's a lot of horses in here that have a good shot too. Tis a Showdown is dropping down from maiden special weight 170. The 4 as well is dropping down from those huge Kentucky Downs races. The 7 also, I think, has a really good chance. Jose Ortiz is coming in to ride for Rudolph Brisset, and this one first time gelding. So, I mean, if you single in this race, good for you. I would not. There's also a 1 that has a first time gelding angle. Keith and Steve have a horse on the outside, Dogwood Crossing. So I would spread in this race, hands down. I might even hit the all button and try to single later. And in the race that I might single, it would be Viral Plain Lady, which is an Asmussen trainee in the 4th race, which is a maiden claiming for 20, who almost had it last time here in a maiden claiming for 40 and ended up 2nd and now is dropping down even more. So you could do all in that race and then the 4th. Those were the races that were giving me a headache. When we go to race 5, this is a claiming for 20 here, and I'll just go over that quickly. I went 5-6-1 in this race, so I have a little bit of a long shot here. The 6 has the highest speed rating, Peruvian Lucky. This is a 5-year-old horse by Looking at Lucky, who is an Indiana Derby winner, one of my favorites. It was my first Indiana Derby winner, so I can never forget it. Tony is 20% when he was the beaten favorite and ran 2nd, beaten only a length. So Backyard Justice is my top selection, and it's 12-1. I don't know what we're going to get closer to post, but I really like Backyard Justice going from allowance, where it was very close, and dropping down to claiming for 20, which was where this horse won last. Then the 6 Peruvian Lucky I really like, and the 1, another 12-1 on the morning line. Edgar Morales is on double neat for Brendan Walsh, who is dropping down in class as well. So I went 5-6-1 in that race. I think this is a race that you could probably get a little bit of a price. I wouldn't leave out the 7, Ray Lewis, coming in to ride for Kyle Karamari, who has high percentages when he's running horses here. So those are my thoughts on the sequence here for the early pick 5. I would just do a couple of the horses that you like in the first few, and then when you get to the 3rd and 4th with these maiden claiming for 40 and maiden claiming for 20, I'd hit the all in 3, single the 7 and 4, and then pick a few that you like in that last leg. But it is a tough sequence today. B will go over the late pick 4 with you a little later. Right now we're just 7 minutes to race 1. We'll send it up to get John to read you your changes in their entirety. Good luck today on the 9 race card.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley, 9 on tap under sunny skies. A beautiful one. Main track fast and the turf course. A quartet of races Carter for the turf course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Fast and firm under sunny skies. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint kicks off the 50-cent early pick 5. Scratch number 2, Jumpin' Jolene. Number 2, Jumpin' Jolene has been scratched from the 2:10 opener. In the second race, sprint starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. There are no changes in the second race, all 8 run. No changes in the third. 1 of 4 today, Carter for the turf course. Again, course firm in the portable rail to start the race week. Portable rail set at 12 feet. In the maiden turf mile, there are no changes, all 11 run. Turning to the fourth, this maiden sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 5. There's a carryover. And the late fire 5 of $791, a carryover after an old quarter horse card was staged here on Saturday over the weekend. 50-cent late pick 5 carryover, $791. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Viral Plain Lady, 2 pounds over. Race 5 starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8 for the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. And in the turf mile, scratch the also eligible. Number 13, Scenic Justice. Scratch the also eligible. The dozen in the body all run. On to the 6th race we go. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint. Scratch number 5, Hazel My Candy, and 11, Quibble. Scratch the 5 and number 11, and also 8, Dirty Talker, another withdrawn. So 6th race scheduled at 4:45. Scratch the 5, 8, and number 11. Those 3 withdrawn. 7th race, maiden distaff turf sprint. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Polyrhythmic, and the 14, Palmilla's Bet. Scratch the 13 and number 14 from the race card. 10, Innocent Night. The jockey changed to Rodney Prescott. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight. Rodney Prescott on 10, Innocent Night. The 6, Mia Marcella, 3 pounds over. And once again, scratch those 2 also eligibles, numbers 13 and the 14. Following that maiden distaff turf sprint, race 8 is the last leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. And in the turf mile, scratch the also eligible. 13, Rotary Dial was entered as a main track only round the turf. Scratch the MTO, the 13, Rotary Dial. No jockey changes. The 10, Twirling Trolley, 2 pounds over. And in the 9th, closing the card with a quarter horse dash over the 300 yards. No scratches. Number 6, DNA Marfa is Royal. A jockey change to A. Saran. A. Saran on the 6, DNA Marfa is Royal. Overweights, the 1, HH Suitcase Sam, 5 pounds. Number 2, AP Tempting Blue Eye, plus a pound. The 4, Special Bad Habit, 5 over. The 6, DNA Marfa is Royal, 2 pounds over with that jockey change. Number 8, R Sweet Maggie May, 3 over. 9, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 pounds extra. And the 10, AP The Dove's Light, add 4 pounds to the listed program weight. 9 under sunny skies. Main track fast and a quartet today. Carter for the turf course, firm. And we start the race week with the portable rail on the turf course, set at 12 feet. On a beautiful one, we'll have the opening maiden sprint to kick off the 50-cent early pick 5. There's the live look at the walking ring on a beautiful day here. Make it a great day with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first race. Kicking off the card with this maiden juvenile filly sprint at 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 2, Jumpin' Jolene. Scratch the 2. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and Firm for our turf races, route set at 12 feet. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Yamari Correa with Dreaming Girl. Sammy Bermudez, Sweet Saint making her bow. Sweet Saint has joined Dreaming Girl, loading up. Deshaun Parker with Annie Express. Marcelio Flacco, Inclusive Justice, a first-time starter. 5 furlongs at the top of the card. Santo Sanjor with Goody Two Socks. Evan Roman with Focaccia. Couple of fillies back. Runway Star, Oscar Villarreal claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Focaccia 3-2, the first favorite. At 5 furlongs. Stand by. One more. Peter's Dream, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 65 wins here this season. Start to the race week, sunny, fast, and firm. They're in the game. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Peter's Dream. There's the newcomer, Sweet Saint, with an early bid for Sammy Bermudez, and has taken a short lead from sharp starting Peter's Dream. Second on the outside, the greatest Annie Express, outrunning in third. As they dash past the half-mile pole, Focaccia now starts a bid. There comes Dreaming Girl running in fifth, with Goody Two Socks and the blue cap in sixth. The first-time starter, Inclusive Justice, is wide, and Runway Star trails here in the Monday opener. Making this run toward the quarter pole, Sweet Saint narrowly from Peter's Dream alongside. The quarter 22.90 seconds. They come past the quarter pole with Focaccia looking to draw in now from third. Annie Express straightens away in fourth. These maiden 2-year-old fillies homeward bound. Sweet Saint with the rail. It's Sweet Saint who's opened up 3.5 lengths as toward the inside Dreaming Girl is charging hard after Sweet Saint, who has a length and a half to last in the final 16th from Dreaming Girl. Focaccia will be third best. It's Sweet Saint and Sammy. Sweet Saint scores from Dreaming Girl, kept at bay by Sweet Saint. Focaccia third with Runway Star back in fourth. One minute, 26 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 1 minute, 26. 6-1-8, and then a photo for fourth. Number 6, Sweet Saint. 2-1 first. 1, Dreaming Girl. At 15-1 was the runner-up. 8, Focaccia. At 9-5, the first favorite was third after the maiden. And number 5, Runway Star. At 15-1 fourth. Hold all until official. Sammy Bermudez for Aaron M. West. Owners Lois and Wayne West. The daughter of Prayer for Relief, Sweet Saint, a 2-1 winner. The result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 6, Sweet Saint. A debut victory under the hands of Sammy Bermudez. Sweet Saint is a 2-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Prayer for Relief out of Sweet Rate by Exchange Rate. Bred in Indiana by Martha Johnson and Bruce Murphy, her Indiana breeders. Aaron and West trains, her owners Lois and Wayne West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. A first out victory for Sweet Saint. Paid 2-1. First results in, the 6-1 exacta paid $87 even. 50-cent trifecta, 618 and even $90. With Runway Star fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 6185, paid $97.47. 8 ran, 1 minute point 26 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint on to race 2. And in the next sprint, there are no changes. Second race, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early, pick 4, fast and firm. Post time in 24 minutes at 2:44 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first green play of the day of the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Hope you had a bet on that newcomer, Sweet Saint. Fast and firm, they're in the game. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Peter's Dream. There's the newcomer, Sweet Saint, with an early bid for Samuel Bermudez, and has taken a short lead from sharp starting Peter's Dream. Second on the outside, the greatest Annie Express, out running in third. As they dash past the half-mile pole, Focaccia now starts a bid. Then comes Dreaming Girl running in fifth, with Goody Two Socks in the blue cap in sixth. The first-time starter, Inclusive Justice, is wide, and Runway Star trails here in the Monday opener. Making this run toward the quarter pole, Sweet Saint narrowly from Peter's Dream alongside. The quarter 22.90 seconds. They come past the quarter pole with Focaccia looking to draw in now from third. Annie Express straightens away in fourth. These maiden 2-year-old fillies homeward bound. Sweet Saint with the rail. It's Sweet Saint who's opened up 3.5 lengths as toward the inside, Dreaming Girl is charging hard after Sweet Saint, who has a length and a half to last in the final 16th from Dreaming Girl. Focaccia will be third best at Sweet Saint. Sweet Saint and Sammy. Sweet Saint scores from Dreaming Girl, kept at bay by Sweet Saint. Focaccia third with Runway Star back in fourth.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28 race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
Let's look at this second race here, you guys. 12 minutes to post. Sammy winning the opener there for Aaron West. I think I said it the other Aaron West angle always pays off. Smoky Mandate. Oh, no, here. I'm on the wrong race. That was when we were going over the early pick 5 ticket. Here we go. Race 2. I've got the 5, Mr. Negativity, in this race, which is the 5-2 favorite right now. I like the 2 and the 1 as well, but let's talk about Mr. Negativity, who is a 4-year-old gelding, trained by Klopp. Burgess is up, both high percentage jockey and trainer, as we looked at the stats earlier. In the lead, Burgess is trying to hold on, and Klopp is right behind Gennaro. This one tried allowance last time. We'll just draw a line through that one. But when it was at claiming for 15, 2 back on September 6th, 1. Now, we're going all the way down to a nickel. So I think Mr. Negativity has got this one in the bag. So I tried to find maybe some different horses to put underneath, and I went with the inside horses. Tay, Scott Mullins is up for Evan Roman. Now, this guy has been, he's been in some tough allowance optional claiming for 15. He's been in starters. He's been in these kind of races where the horses in there are pretty fast. Spoke came back to win. Cielo Azul, we know, is very talented. Manuelito. This is a drop down for him to claiming, and I just think that he's going to wake up with this one. Gets Evan Roman aboard, who's having an excellent meet, and does like the distance. 2 of his 3 wins have been at this, and I always say this, but it's the best friend angle. It's my best friend's name, Tay. And then we'll go to the 12-1 right now on the tote board, Dossier. Ramos is up here for Steve Fostick. And this one is another one that's dropping down in class. And both of them have kind of a running style where they can kind of be patient. Tay's races that were really good last year were all from the front end. I think that if he can run to that, he'll do good. Now this one, Dossier, I think, look for this one maybe to be coming from a little bit farther back. But like I said, he could rate. I mean, he's ran well at the lead, got a second, and he's ran some nice races coming and with that late kick. So I really like the one especially at 14-1. Also has a win at the distance, a second and a third at 6 furlongs. And I think there's some other good ones in here. Binge you might want to include, obviously, if that's second. But he's been running at this stage and hasn't been able to get the win. I'm going with a couple that are moving from different class into the bottom level claiming here with the 2 and the 1 under Mr. Negativity, the 5 that's my top selection in the favor right now at 5-2. I'm going to head downstairs because Kevin Lee from WRTV is here and we're going to talk Champions Day. We're 9 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no program changes all lead run. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Fast and firm if you're just joining. 4 minutes to post time. Parading for the sprint. 4 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with a sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kuick. Joe Ramos with Dossier. Alberto Burgos, Mr. Negativity coming up. The first couple in. Evan Roman with Tay, Yellow and Red Diamonds. Fernando de la Cruz with Good Sugar coming up. Yamari Correa, Binge drew 3. Here all 8 run. Orlando Mojica with Ship Shape. 2 back. Deshaun Parker with Mickey Prado. Right now, Mr. Negativity, the 5-2 favorite for the sprint, and one more. Santos Sandor with Oro Azteca. For the seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful one here in the Hoosier State. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fast starts for Oro Azteca with Ship Shape. Toward the inside, here's Dossier coming with an early run, and Tay is right there too. It's Oro Azteca crossed and cleared for Santos Sandor in a nifty early move. Oro Azteca went to the top from Mr. Negativity in the white cap with Tay running in third. Then comes Binge and Dossier there a joint fourth. Ship Shape sixth on the far outside as they enter the far turn. Mickey Prado and Good Sugar has dropped back to last. The leader, Oro Azteca, leads them through a quarter in 22.39 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. It's Oro Azteca flanked by Mr. Negativity. Binge up into third. Then comes Tay in fourth. Ship Shape making headway from fifth. Mickey Prado tries to unwind on the extreme outside. Then comes Dossier, who's dropped back, and Good Sugar has trailed. Oro Azteca spins them in. Top of the stretch, half mile, 46.01 seconds with Santos Sandor. Oro Azteca has a 3-length lead in the final furlong from Binge, who's charging hard into second. Mr. Negativity is third. Ship Shape toward the rail, Mickey Prado, and then comes Dossier. Tay dropped away. They're close to home. Oro Azteca needs the wire. Here's Mickey Prado and Deshaun Parker. Mickey Prado just tracked Oro Azteca down. Then Binge with Dossier and Ship Shape. One 12.64 after the sprint. It is a photo finish. Photos. Hold all tickets. Four, 8, 3, 1 unofficial. Number 4, Mickey Prado. 9-2 first, the 8 Oro Azteca. 5-2 was second, number 3 Binge. At 6-1 odds, third. And the 1 Dossier at 18-1 fourth. Hold on until official Deshaun Parker. For Stephen Fosdick, Jerry Charlie's son of Fort Prado. Mickey Prado's been on the move. Wins at Belterra, and here at the shoe today. The result of the second race is official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Mickey O'Prado, rallied home for Deshaun Parker. Mickey O'Prado is a 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Fort Prado out of the Pine Bluff mare Tapper Time. Bred in Indiana by Barbara J. Connor. Stephen Fosdick trains for Jerry Charlie. He's now a 4-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Mickey O'Prado back in town to win. Results in: the 4-8 exacta paid $96.20. 50-cent trifecta 483, $102.95. The 6-4 double paid $55.60. Dossier fourth, 10-cent superfecta 4831 paid $156.93. All 8 ran 112.64 after the running of race 2. Third race, 1 of 4 today, Carter for the turf course under sunny skies. Course firm rail at 12 feet this race week. And from the maiden juvenile turf mile, there are no changes to report. All 11 run. No changes in race 3. The first of 4 today on the turf course, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes. Now scheduled for 3:17 p.m. And they're off. Fast starts for Oro Azteca with Ship Shape. Toward the inside, here's Dossier coming with an early run, and Tay is right there too. It's Oro Azteca crossed and cleared for Santos Sanjor, and a nifty early move. Oro Azteca went to the top from Mr. Negativity in the white cap with Tay running in third. Then comes Binge and Dossier there a joint fourth. Ship Shape sixth on the far outside as they enter the far turn. Mickey O'Prado and Good Sugar has dropped back to last. The leader, Oro Azteca, leads them through a quarter in 22.39 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. It's Oro Azteca flanked by Mr. Negativity. Binge up into third. Then comes Tay in fourth. Ship Shape making headway from fifth. Mickey O'Prado tries to unwind on the extreme outside. Then comes Dossier, who's dropped back, and Good Sugar has trailed. Oro Azteca spins them in. Top of the stretch, half mile, 46.01 seconds with Santos Sanjor. Oro Azteca has a 3-length lead in the final furlong from Binge, who's charging hard into second. Mr. Negativity is third. Ship Shape toward the rail, Mickey O'Prado, and then comes Dossier. Tay dropped away. They're close to home. Oro Azteca needs the wire. Here's Mickey O'Prado and Deshaun Parker. Mickey O'Prado just tracked Oro Azteca down. Then Binge with Dossier and Ship Shape. Good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's Start to the Week edition of Dooley's Data. And in fact, today marking 6 weeks through the end of the season here to wrap up the 2024 race meet. We kicked it off back in spring with the total eclipse of the sun. If you remember that, the big total solar eclipse back on April the 8th. And closing week will be here November 11th through November 14th. So this week marking 6 weeks from the end of the race meet. And still, the jockey and trainers titles remain up for grabs. It's close between Alberto Burgos and Fernando de la Cruz on the jockey side of things. They're one win apart, 65-64. Trainers race between Gennaro Garcia and Randy Klopp, a two-time champion here. That's also tight. Figures to go down to the finish with closing day here November 14th. So as today marks 6 weeks from the end of the season, we thought we'd take a look on today's edition of Dooley's Data at this week in thoroughbred racing history. Let's take a look at some of the events that happened this week in thoroughbred racing history. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, let's talk about Seabiscuit. This week in thoroughbred racing history, he was the winner in the Continental Handicap in New York, gaining the top spot in the 1937 winnings race with $152,780 in the bank. That was just $8,000 ahead of War Admiral, winner of the Continental Handicap this week in thoroughbred racing history. Whirl Away, written by George Wolfe, became the first thoroughbred to amass more than $500,000 in lifetime earnings this week back in 1942 as World War II was raging in both Europe and, of course, in Asia. The great Secretariat Big Red passed away this week at Claiborne Farm in Paris, Kentucky at the age of 19. We lost Secretariat back in 1989. As we all remember, Big Red, the Triple Crown winner, and back closer to home here in the Hoosier State. It's a beautiful day today, and, well, this week in thoroughbred racing history, the first Indiana Derby was held today back in 1995 at Hoosier Park. Peruvian, ridden by Dean Coots. We all remember Dean, winner of the $100,000 inaugural event back in 1995. Of course, back a few weeks ago, it was Dragoon Guard for Juddmonte, winner of the Grade 3 now Indiana Derby, and our jockey Florent Giroux for trainer Brad Cox having a nice fall with us here at the races, talking about the Brad Cox Racing Stable. We've got a nice card on tap today. The first of 4 turf races coming your way. Courses rated firm under sunny skies. Turf rail set at 12 feet. And don't forget, we have 4 races on the turf. The 5th, 7th, and 8th. Those 3 at $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. The popular bet this fall with the bettors. Fast and firm on a beautiful one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the afternoon.
11 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 2-year-old maiden claiming for 40, and it is a mile on the turf here. We do have a really nice group, 7-5 on the 3. No shocker there on American Vision. Fernando De La Cruz is aboard for Brad Cox, who's been heating up these last couple of weeks. This is a 2-year-old colt by maybe a sire you might have heard of before, American Pharaoh. An AP Indy Dam. Speedy should be this colt's middle name. Fernando has been riding for Ricky. You see Brad's assistant there in the paddock really well these last couple weeks. Has had 3 wins, a second and third together, including this last, not including this last race. This is a jockey change axle road last time. Fernando's up this time, but that second place finish put up some nice speed at 7.5, and we're going back to a mile. Now this one debuted at a mile and 16th. Got jostled early and kind of was out of it. They dropped down to 7.5, and this horse vastly improved, also dropping down to maiden claiming for 40. So we're repeating that again, and we'll see what's going to happen, but no shocker, this one's 7-5. After that, your guess is as good as mine, but I do like the 9 at 6-1 here on the tote board, and that is Tis a Showdown. Alex Ashard is aboard for James Baker, and this one making a big drop. The debut was at Ellis at a mile on the turf with Jimmy Graham, and then Jimmy rode last time at Kentucky Downs. They tried on the European course. Didn't like either of those. Was bumped in the start on the debut, and that European course, horses either love it or hate it. Coming here, dropping down, much easier group, a smaller, group, and on the outside of some horses. You like to see them draw the inside when they're younger, untested horses, but I think that Tis a Showdown is going to vastly improve. A 2-year-old colt by Moe Man, and a Tisnow, damn. Tisnow's my favorite. Then we'll go to the 4, 7-1 Star Gazer's Dream. The biscuit is here for Kelsey Danner, and he is maiden claiming 20%. It's a 2-year-old colt by none other than another of my favorite sires, Bucaro. Bellamy Road Dam. They got this one at that spring sale. Tried Kentucky Downs as well last time. Did not like it. Draw a line through that one. And then the Poly try, they were kind of just even efforts. Been bouncing all around here. But it's coming back. It did try to get on the turf back in July on debut here, and it got taken off. So now we're going to route on the turf and see how this guy takes it. I think they'll like it a lot. Honestly, going 2 turns in here, it's a lot different turf course than it is at Kentucky Downs. I can't stress that enough. So I've got 3, 9, 4 here in our third race. Fernando, Ricky, and American Vision on top for me in the third. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race and the first of 4 today. To go on the turf course, rated firm, turf rail set at 12 feet this race week under sunny skies here today, a field of 11. There are no changes in the maiden juvenile turf mile, no changes here. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden 2-year-olds crossing over to the turf course. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, Joe Ramos with Probationer. Colby Hernandez with Cajun Swagger has joined Probationer. Jose Ortiz with Mission Improbable went in well. Rodney Prescott, Motown Jazz, making his bow. Here's Motown Jazz, has the gold house silks on with a black cap. Financial Whiz, Deshaun Parker riding for a double. 'Tis a showdown. Fernando de la Cruz, American Vision, joins the line. 4-5 favorite American Vision. Adam Beschizza with Stargazer's Dream. Agrellas Infinite Luck drew 10. Couple in the back. Axel Concepcion with Roaring Justice, blue in the white blocks. Over the mile for the maiden. American Vision holding the 4-5 favorite. One more. Dogwood Crossing. Keith Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father here today. First of 4 on the turf course, firm rail at 12 feet this race week, all in. And they're off. American Vision broke sharp toward the inside. Cajun Swagger with an early bid. The newcomer Motown Jazz settles through the field. Probationer with an early move in company with the gray Financial Whiz. And right there is Dogwood Crossing, who looks to get position for the run into the first turn. It's American Vision with the rail and Probationer out to the stretch together with Financial Whiz third close up, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Cajun Swagger saving ground with a rail at 12 feet, and Dogwood Crossing follows in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course. Stargazer's Dream held up in 6th. Then on the outside comes Infinite Luck in 7th. Motown Jazz is 8th, followed by, on the outside, 'Tis a Showdown, who's starting to make progress with Toward the Rail, Roaring Justice, and Mission Improbable trails the mid and juvenile turf mile. The quarter covered in 22.86 seconds, going past the half mile with Fernando de la Cruz. It's American Vision who generates the pace. 3/4 length to Probationer, staying close. On the outside, running in 3rd is Financial Whiz. Stargazer's Dream is a ground-saving 4th. Dogwood Crossing in 5th. Infinite Luck is 6th. 'Tis a Showdown 7th on the far outside. 'Tis a Showdown is 6 lengths off these leaders. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Then farther back to Motown Jazz. Mission Improbable gaining on the far outside with a bid for Jose Ortiz now. Then Roaring Justice and Cajun Swagger, the one who tailed off as they straighten away after 3/4. In 1 minute 12.72 seconds, Probationer has taken a short lead. A swarm in behind. Some of them were severely blocked. And charging Mission Improbable, who's in the clear and has come right over the top to take the lead for Jose Ortiz. Mission Improbable has the kick to the finish. Mission Improbable won by 2.5 from Motown Jazz. 'Tis a Showdown was 3rd, and Dogwood Crossing finished 4th. $137.62. Hold all tickets right there. That'll be the focal point of an inquiry into the maiden juvenile turf mile inquiry into the run upon straightening for home. Coming right over the top was the 7 Mission Improbable at 8-1. 2 Motown Jazz at 18-1 was the runner-up. Its unofficial inquiry into the stretch run. 9 Tis a Showdown at 7-2 third, and 11 Dogwood Crossing at 24-1 fourth. 137.62, Jose Ortiz. Mission Improbables come from last to first to take the maiden. Rudolph Brissett getting off the mark in his 4th run was Mission Improbable at 8-1. Inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden juvenile turf mile. Hold all tickets. There's still an inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden juvenile turf mile. Coming right over the top was Mission Improbable. No changes will be made to the running order after an inquiry into the stretch run. And here's the 7 Mission Improbable with Jose Ortiz. Mission Improbable is a 2-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Improbable. And a payoff by Broken Vow, Brennan, Kentucky by St. Simon Place LLC and Scott Stevens. Rudolph Brissett trains for Storyteller Racing of Mary Nixon, Richard L. Reeder. Shrek Racing LLC and Thomas E. Sherman, the ownership. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mission Improbable. Comes from last to first to take out the maiden juvenile turf mile in a time of 137.62. Again, after a steward's inquiry into the stretch run, they've made no changes to the order. Result official. The 7-2 Exacta paid $366.60. First pick 3 on the card. 50-cent pick 3, 6 with the 4 with the 7, paid $114.60. The 50-cent trifecta 729, $720.40. 4-7 double, $137.20 with Dogwood Crossing 4th. 10-cent superfecta 729.11. Returned $914.23. Claim 9, Tis a Showdown for $40,000. Tis a Showdown claim by new owner Terry Stevens. Trainer Aaron West claimed Tis a Showdown, ran 3rd. All 11 started 137.62. In the 4th, maiden juvenile filly sprint, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. The 7 Viral Plain Lady, 2 pounds over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 5 with a carryover. And the late pick 5, $791 for a late fire 5 carryover. No jackpot. Low 11.99% takeout. And the late pick 5 carryover is $791. Fast and fair post time for the 4th in 20 minutes at 3:49. Tuesday post time here, 2:10 this week. And they're off. American Vision broke sharp toward the inside. Cajun Swagger with an early bid. The newcomer Motown Jazz settles through the field. Probationer with an early move in company with the gray Financial Whiz. And right there is Dogwood Crossing, who looks to get position for the run into the first turn. It's American Vision with the rail and Probationer out to the stretch together, with Financial Whiz third close up, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Cajun Swagger saving ground with a rail at 12 feet, and Dogwood Crossing follows in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course. Stargazer's Dream held up in 6th. Then on the outside comes Infinite Luck in 7th, Motown Jazz is 8th, followed by, on the outside, 'Tis a Showdown, who's starting to make progress with Toward the Rail, Roaring Justice, and Mission Improbable trails the mid and juvenile turf mile. The quarter covered in 22.86 seconds, going past the half mile with Fernando de la Cruz. It's American Vision who generates the pace, 3/4 length to Probationer, staying close. On the outside, running in 3rd is Financial Whiz. Stargazer's Dream is a ground-saving 4th. Dogwood Crossing in 5th. Infinite Luck is 6th. 'Tis a Showdown 7th on the far outside. 'Tis a Showdown is 6 lengths off these leaders. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Then farther back to Motown Jazz. Mission Improbable gaining on the far outside with a bid for Jose Ortiz now. Then Roaring Justice and Cajun Swagger, the one who tailed off as they straighten away after 3/4. In 1 minute 12.72 seconds, Probationer has taken a short lead. A swarm in behind. Some of them were severely blocked, and charging Mission Improbable, who's in the clear and has come right over the top to take the lead for Jose Ortiz. Mission Improbable has the kick to the finish. Mission Improbable won by 2.5 from Motown Jazz. 'Tis a Showdown was 3rd, and Dogwood Crossing finished 4th.
7 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old maiden claiming for 20. Let's get right into it. The 7 is 5-2 right now, and that's my top pick, Viral Plain Lady. Eric Asmussen is aboard for Steve, 2-year-old filly by Matoli, who is making her 3rd lifetime start. And debuted at Ellis, came here, switched to turf, and obviously liked it. Was second in that race, kind of dueled, was wide though, the quarter. Ended up, they've moved this one here to 5.5 on the dirt. See what she'll do. Because, I mean, honestly, really has shown nice early speed figures in this race as the jockey's a leg up. I think Viral Plain Lady has a good shot. The 3 here is 4-1, Max's Redemption. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Brad Cox, who's looking to this first-time starter to win. Now, this one's got some works on the mud. Haven't really seen a gate work, but I'm sure is ready to go. This 2-year-old filly, first-time starter numbers for Brad is amazing. And then the 2 is who I'm going to round it out with, Evelina. Minnie Esquivel aboard for John Thomas, coming off a second-place finish, and I think should improve off that one coming from Laurel. Even missed the break and still finished second in that race. So 7-3-2 here for me. This is the start of the late Fire 5. A little bit of seed money in there of $7.91. Let's see what we can do with that today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll talk about the rest of the races a little later. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. This maiden juvenile filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. All 9 run with no scratches, no jockey changes. The 7 Viral Plain Lady plus 2 pounds to the weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start here with the 50-cent late pick 5. Carryover $791 in the late Fire 5 here. And we're fast and firm. 4 minutes from post time. 4 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time start here at the 50-cent late pick 5. Carry over $791. Sunny, fast and firm. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Gene Elliott with Mercy Otis. Sammy Bermudez has a win on the card. Here's Honey Girl Rubia. Has joined Mercy Otis. Loading up. Colby Hernandez with Madame Markevich. Manny Esquivel with Evelina. Now Eric Asmussen, Viral Plain Lady, drew 7. Fernando de la Cruz, Max's Redemption debuts. Jonathan Kurtzinger with Honey Bee Bobby, a couple in the back. Oscar Villarreal with Ryzen. Viral Plain Lady, the 4-5 favorite at 5.5 furlongs, and one more. The Allied Racing newcomer, here's I'm a Traveler, Evan Roman for Whit Beckman. Sunny, fast and firm. Here comes the 4th Olay. The Robin sprinting. Max's Redemption was slow to go, got squeezed back, soon ridden. Fast start for Viral Plain Lady, who's dashed away for Eric Asmussen. Viral Plain Lady straight to the front. Right there is Madame Markevich with an early bid, and Honeybee Bobby is also close. Ryzen is up in a fourth. To the inside, Mercy Otis in tight quarters off of heels in fifth, going past the half-mile pole. Honey Girl Ruby is wide, just over 3 furlongs to go. Max's Redemption, after breaking slow in the pink cap, up a couple of spots. Evelina second to last off her Laurel debut, and the newcomer, I'm a Traveler Trails. The quarter was 22.79 seconds inbound for the quarter pole. And here's Honeybee Bobby with a blitz. Honeybee Bobby up now to Viral Plain Lady, and these two together as the maiden juvenile fillies straighten away. They've kicked 3 clear from Madame Markevich. Third toward the inside with Max's Redemption in fourth. Then farther back to Ryzen, and Evelina looks to launch a belated bid, but well inside the final furlong with Eric Asmussen. It is the daughter of Mitoli. Viral Plain Lady took off, and Viral Plain Lady has scored the winning run by 4 from last to second. Max's Redemption. Madame Markevich was third, then Honeybee Bobby and Evelina. .105.91 after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 7.3687. Viral Plain Lady at 3-5 was first. 3 Max's Redemption. 9-2 second despite a slow start. The 6 Madame Markevich. 13-1 third, and 8 Honeybee Bobby holds Evelina for fourth. 7.3682 after the maiden. 105.91. Eric Asmussen chucks up another win here for Steve Asmussen and L&N Racing LLC, Michael Levinson and others. Third time was the charm for Viral Plain Lady out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 7, Viral Plain Lady with Eric Asmussen. Viral Plain Lady is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Mitoli. And a Social Vindication by Vindication, bred in Kentucky by Mineola Farm, 2 LLC, and R.J. Judy, her Kentucky breeders. Steve Asmussen trains for L&N Racing LLC of Michael Levinson and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Viral Plain Lady. Takes out the maiden juvenile filly sprint. It's official. The 50-cent pick 3, 477, paid $90.20. 7-3 exact at $12.60. 50-cent trifecta 736, $19.85. 7-7 double paid $55.20. Honeybee Bobby ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 7-3-6-8, $119.73. On to the fifth. Races 5, 7, and 8 for the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, and in the Turf Mile. Scratch the also eligible 13 Scenic Justice. Scratch the 13. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts in the late pick 4. And first leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Turf firm rail at 12 feet. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:20. Here comes the fourth all in. The rough and sprinting. Max's Redemption was slow to go, got squeezed back, soon ridden. Fast start for Viral Plain Lady, who's dashed away for Eric Asmussen. Viral Plain Lady straight to the front. Right there is Madame Markevich with an early bid, and Honeybee Bobby is also close. Ryzen is up in a fourth. To the inside, Mercy Otis in tight quarters off of heels in fifth, going past the half-mile pole. Honey Girl Ruby is wide, just over 3 furlongs to go. Max's Redemption, after breaking slow in the pink cap, up a couple of spots. Evelina second to last off her Laurel debut, and the newcomer, I'm a Traveler Trails. The quarter was 22.79 seconds inbound for the quarter pole. And here's Honeybee Bobby with a blitz. Honeybee Bobby up now to Viral Plain Lady, and these two together as the maiden juvenile fillies straighten away. They've kicked 3 clear from Madame Markevich. Third toward the inside with Max's Redemption in fourth. Then farther back to Ryzen, and Evelina looks to launch a belated bid, but well inside the final furlong with Eric Asmussen. It is the daughter of Mitoli. Viral Plain Lady took off, and Viral Plain Lady has scored the winning run by 4 from last to second. Max's Redemption. Madame Markevich was third, then Honeybee Bobby and Evelina.
10 minutes away from race number 5 to what I believe is the best betting race of the day. Looks to be a wide open event in here in this late pick 4. Could pay dividends as well. Looks to be a wide open sequence in here. Looks like races 5 and 8, in my opinion, look to be wide open. You've got some babies kicking off in race number 6, so certainly an intriguing pick 4 in here. We'll go out onto the turf course again. Thankful to our track crew for getting us back on that turf, and even listed as firm as well, as it's been some time since we've been able to be on that turf, but certainly appreciative of being back on it, because as you can see, big fields do follow turf racing, and that's what we have in here. 1 mile going to be the distance, scratch number 13 out of this event. Number 1 is your current favorite, Double Neat, all the way down to 2-1 off that 12-1 line. But I'm going to go a little bit of a different direction in here. I thought Peruvian Lady, I happen to agree with the odds maker in here, deserved to be favored. Looks to have controlling speed in this spot. A horse who has shown tactical ability in the past, the ability to go to the lead or sit off the pace. Ran into a tough group last time out over at Ellis Park, going a mile and a 16th. I thought they fought gamely right through the line for James Graham, losing by only a half length that day. Comes in off of just about 2 months rest, about 6 to 7 weeks in between races. Should be perfect setting. Get some more class relief in here, and I was willing to forgive that start, the optional claimer start on June 25th, in which you won't really see it in the running line or the racing form, but pitched Deshaun Parker at the starting gate and was well behind and well off the speed on both turns after acting up at the gate. Didn't really have his mind on running on June 25th. So after that, if you can draw a line through that race and have excuses in the manner that I do believe June 25th does provide, I think Peruvian Lucky, a horse who has certainly been as consistent as they come. We'll see if they can get back to their winning ways, looking for the first win on the year right now at 9-2. But your outside runner is Transcendental, lightly raced son of Ghost Zapper in here. Is a 3-year-old who has to take on older, which does happen quite often and not too much of a concern here in October now that we have entered the fall months. 2 wins from 6 starts, in for a $20,000 tag. Got the last 2 wins both at Monmouth as well as Delaware. Has been shipping up and down the East Coast and just picking up paychecks as they go. A horse who has kind of figured things out, whether it's a light bulb angle or just simply the class relief from maiden special weight down to the claiming ranks. It certainly made a big difference. Jonathan Thomas and Manny Esquivel going to be teaming up in here. A jockey-trainer combination that you must pay attention to. 42% in the ROI, almost $4 for Augustin Stables Transcendental. We'll see if that one can make it 3 in a row at 7-1 on the board. But maybe a horse who's being overlooked right now, at least from exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, is Supreme Leader. This is a horse who's been picking up paychecks up in Minnesota at Canterbury Park for the Thumbs Up gang. The 3-year-old gelding has 2 wins from 11 starts, has won 2 out of the last 3 in here. Shorty Perez going to be aboard for Hidden Creek Farm, and Miguel Silva, who also owns the Minnesota bred, taking on Open Company in here, but was impressive last time out at 9-1, got overlooked in the wagering again, and went off at 9-1 against Open Competition and won. And not every Minnesotan can take on Open Competition, but they've done so with success. On September 12th, they ship in here for a trainer wins at 20%, like Thumbs Up gang, Miguel Angel Silva, and hopefully Supreme Leader can keep it rolling. 6, 12, and 3 in the best betting opportunity of the day. Now just 6 minutes away from kicking off that late pick 4, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So good luck.
very late paddock shoe repair here on the 10 Fierce Assault. A delay before stepping onto the track for the turf mile. Late paddock shoe repair for the 10. Again with a late paddock shoe repair here on the 10 Fierce Assault. A horseman's note, there were two claims from the fourth race that maiden juvenile filly sprint from the fourth race. There were two claims out of race 4, the two Evelina for $20,000 over to Brooklyn Foster and William Wargel. Trainer Eric Foster claimed Evelina from the fourth race, and the winner was claimed. Viral Plain Lady for $20,000. Viral Plain Lady off the win goes to new owner Ashley Labra. Trainer Rogelio Labra claimed Viral Plain Lady for $20,000. Won the maiden juvenile filly sprint in race 4. Again, late paddock shoe repair here for the 10 Fierce Assault ahead of the turf mile. So now the horses stepping onto the track for the fifth race. Here the turf mile, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligible 13, Scenic Justice. All 12 in the body run. Scratch the also eligible 13, Scenic Justice. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. Turf mile, first leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, turf pick 3. Course rated firm, rail at 12 feet. And still time to wager here on the turf mile. The stewards adding extra time in which to wager on race 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in at Morales with double neat. 3-1 favorite, double neat. Raylo Gutierrez with Pico Doro. Fernando Veta Cruz, Bright Spark drew 2. Alberto Burgos, here's My Brother Keith. My Brother Keith in. Eddie Perez with Supreme Leader. Comes in from Minnesota, where the Vikings are 5-0. Supreme Leader went in okay. Loading here for the Turf Mile. Starts the Horseshoe hat trick, Turf pick 3. Andres Calleja with Wissam Sharaf. Oscar Villarreal, Caballo Feliz. Yellow red hoops. Santos Sanjor, Fierce Assault was that late paddock shoe repair at 4 minutes to post time. Fierce Assault is in. Andres Aloa with Backyard Justice. Gavin Ashton. Here's Fast Fall. Yamari Correa, Peruvian Lucky drew 6. Here 12 run. Course rated firm rail at 12 feet. So stand by. One more. Manny Escobar with Transcendental. White and green halves. Sunny, firm, and fast today. And a nice one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Up comes Transcendental.
No. Shake off.
One more glance odds-wise. 5-2 double neat favorite. Transcendental in. All set. And they're off. Double neat broke sharp with Supreme Leader. Caballo Feliz is front rank along with Backyard Justice. Here comes an early bid by Peruvian Lucky, has those white blinkers, and right there is My Brother Keith. It's Caballo Feliz. With Oscar Villarreal, Caballo Feliz just leads. A close-up Backyard Justice into the first turn, and right there is Peruvian Lucky, 3 wide out to the stretch. Double neat is saving ground for Edgar Morales, running in 4th as these leaders go to the back of the course. The between horses, Fast Fall made a split into 5th for Gavin Ashton. My Brother Keith is out deep on the course. Fierce Assault is saving ground, making his backstretch run. Then comes Pico Doro, followed by Wissam Sharaf, 2 clear from Supreme Leader. Then Transcendental, and Bright Spark has dropped back to 12th. 22.61 lead seconds, going past the half-mile pole where Caballo Feliz leads the Turf Mile. Caballo Feliz in front here with a 2-length cushion as they head toward the far turn. Right there in between horses is Backyard Justice. The half mile in 47.39 seconds. It's Caballo Feliz who leads around the far turn from Backyard Justice with Peruvian Lucky. Double neat is running in 4th as these leaders come toward the quarter pole. Then between horses is Fast Fall with My Brother Keith. Caballo Feliz leads at the turn in. Supreme on the outside, Leader takes a wider path for home. Pico Doro gets a rail run, then Fast Fall, 3/4. 1 minute 11.80 seconds. Backyard Justice to the attack with the rail. Caballo Feliz just leads. Peruvian Lucky, Pico Doro. Here comes Double Neat, who's charging hard on the outside once angled out. In a driving finish, it's Peruvian Lucky, who's just the leader close to home. Peruvian Lucky holding on from Double Neat with My Brother Keith and Supreme Leader. They also joined on the line. $136.55 after the Turf Mile. It is a blanket photo finish. Hold all tickets. 6-1-8-3, good finish to the turf mile. 6, Peruvian Monkey. 3-1 first, 1 double neat. 5-2 just missed. 8, My Brother Keith. At 18-1 third, and 3, Supreme Leader. At 39-1 fourth, Yamari Correa. For owner and trainer here, Adam Gertesen. 3-time winner will be Peruvian Monkey at 3-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, and race 5 is official. The 6, Peruvian Monkey with Yamari Correa. Peruvian Monkey is a 5-year-old bay horse by Looking at Lucky. Out of Solrana by Motakadim, but in Kentucky by Stud Recco Vecco LLC. Owned and trained by Adam Gertesen. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Peruvian Monkey at 3-1 in the turf mile. $6-1 exacta, $27.80. 50-cent trifecta paid $78.25. My Brother Keith ran third. 10-cent superfecta, 6-1-8-3, $242. 7-6 double, $14.40. 50-cent early pick 4, $271.50 on 4-4. That's superfecta, 6-1-8-3. 50-cent pick 3, 7 with a 7 with a 6, $51.35. And the 50-cent early pick 5 paid $1,523.60, pays out on 5 of 5. A couple of claims from the turf mile, including the winner, Peruvian Monkey, for $20,000 going to Amara Kranz. Trainer Randy Klopp claimed Peruvian Monkey, just won the turf mile, and the 12 Transcendental for $20,000. Another claim on the card by owners Brooklyn Foster, William Wargel, and Eric Foster claimed Transcendental. 12 ran, 136.55. Race 6 next on the docket. Mid and juvenile fillies sprint, scratch the 5, Hazel My Candy, 8, Dirty Talker, and 11, Quibble. Scratch 5, 8, and number 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5, first pentafecta featured on the card. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:53. Set. And they're off. Double neat broke sharp with Supreme Leader. Caballo Feliz is front rank along with Backyard Justice. Here comes an early bid by Peruvian Lucky, has those white blinkers, and right there is My Brother Keith. It's Caballo Feliz. With Oscar Villarreal, Caballo Feliz just leads. A close-up Backyard Justice into the first turn. And right there is Peruvian Lucky, 3 wide out to the stretch. Double neat is saving ground for Edgar Morales, running in 4th as these leaders go to the back of the course. The between horses, Fast Fall made a split into 5th for Gavin Ashton. My Brother Keith is out deep on the course. Fierce Assault is saving ground, making this backstretch run. Then comes Pico Doro Go, followed by Wissam Sharaf, 2 clear from Supreme Leader. Then Transcendental and Bright Spark has dropped back to 12th. 22.61 lead seconds, going past the half-mile pole where Caballo Feliz leads the turf mile. Caballo Feliz in front here with a 2-length cushion as they head toward the far turn. Right there in between horses is Backyard Justice. The half mile in 47.39 seconds. It's Caballo Feliz who leads around the far turn from Backyard Justice with Peruvian Lucky. Double Neat is running in 4th as these leaders come toward the quarter pole. Then between horses is Fast Fall with My Brother Keith. Caballo Feliz leads at the turn-in. Supreme on the outside leader takes a wider path for home. Pico Dodo gets a rail run, then Fast Fall, 3/4. 1 minute 11.80 seconds. Backyard Justice to the attack with the rail. Caballo Feliz just leads. Peruvian Lucky, Pico Dodo. Here comes Double Neat, who's charging hard on the outside once angled out. In a driving finish, it's Peruvian Lucky, who's just the leader close to home. Peruvian Lucky holding on from Double Neat with My Brother Keith and Supreme Leader. They also joined on the line.
10 minutes away from another baby race here. 2-year-old fillies take the main stage, running for a nice purse here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rolling daily doubles, pick threes, and a pentafecta. Scratch 5, 8, and 11 out of the upcoming 6th race. As Cooter's numbers on the board, 9 minutes away from race number 6. And I'm going to go to a first-time starter, a Dark Bay filly by Country House, a sire that I haven't seen all that often. Brings a stud fee of $7,500, but went for almost 5 times that amount, $35,000 at the sale. So I certainly expected this Indiana bred to be a good-looking sore, one who went through the FTK sale in June of this year, and to pay $35,000 had to be showing something to the connections. Mr. Terry Stevens, Sammy Bermuda is going to be aboard for Aaron West. He gets his top call, jock, and first call, and he's done very well with first-time starters so far in the meet. 21%. Typically, I don't pay attention to final times in workouts for first-time starters, but there's 2 that jump off the page. A Bullet on September 4th, 47 and breezing, and then that gate workout. Certainly no gate issues, knocking on wood, for Wicked Vet. 46 and 3, breezing from the gate, best of 38 on September 25th. So, 2-year-old filly by Country House at a Bud's Little Edge. She's produced quite a few. Very few of them have made it to the racetrack, but she did produce one other 14-time winner, Astra Star. So she could be any sort. Wicked Vet certainly taking the action in here off that 7-2 morning line. Currently even money on the board, but a couple of horses with experience are going to be in post position number 6, Spooky Ridge. John Langmeyer for Spooky Hollow Racing, a homebred for them. The 2-year-old filly by Forever Dioro gets Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in the saddle at 6-5. Showed speed on debut and didn't show much finish that day, but did go awfully quick on the front end. Hoosier Promise is in post position number 7. Richard Perkins owns this 2-year-old Matoli filly who went at the FTK October sale of last year, so about a year to get to the racetrack. $57,000 was the price for Hoosier Promise when all said and done through the walking ring. Lost to Catonic, who was a well-meant winner, but Hoosier Promise took a ton of action for Tony Grant. It's just a horse who was bet down to 2-1 on a debut, took a ton of love. The one thing I noted, though, was Sammy Bermudez was aboard on debut. He opts to ride the 2 in here, which is a good sign for Wicked Vet, but not so much a good sign for Hoosier Promise. He gets the plenty capable reinsman Orlando Mojica in the saddle. However, they haven't had much luck so far winning this year. 0 for 9, looking to make it 1 for 10. Hoosier Promise took a ton of love on debut just 3 weeks ago. We'll see if Hoosier Promise can get the action back today. But currently on the board at 5-1, projections right around 4-1, and that morning line was 8-1. So cut in half, but with those scratches, someone had to take the action, and right now it looks like the deuce is taking the lion's share. But Spooky Ridge and Hoosier Promise are certainly right there, and they have an experienced edge over many in this field, including your favorite right now, who's lingering around 6-5. We're 6 minutes away from race number 6 right here at the Shoe.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile fillies sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 5, Hazel My Candy, 8, Dirty Talker, and 11, Quibble. Scratch 5, 8, and number 11. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Sprint features the 10-cent Grand High 5. First Pentafecta, bets of the day. We start another rolling double in pick 3 here. Fast and firm with 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Andres Calleja with Vortex Express coming up. Was fifth year on debut, Vortex Express. First in. Wicked Vet debut, Sammy Bermudez with a win on the card. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Spooky Ridge has joined the line. Royal Justice, Deshaun Parker on the Monday scoreboard. Now Orlando Mexico, Hoosier Promise coming up. Right now, Spooky Ridge and Wicked Vet co-favored at 9-5. That's Wicked Vet, fractious in the gate. Now they've backed Wicked Vet out to the gate. Sammy right next to the track veterinarian. Wicked Vet okay to reload and run. Went right back in. So we're still standing by for Hoosier Promise holding up the start. So Hoosier Promise wanting no part just yet to those confines in the starting gate. Now they've got Hoosier Promise in. Oscar Villarreal, Luna Lane is coming up, the gray filly. Spooky Ridge now the 8-5 favorite with a couple of them back. Eddie Perez here's Gold Delight debuting. 30-1 Gold Delight. With Evan Roman Yo to win, now Gold Delight. Spooky Ridge 8-5 favorite. It's 2-1 Wicked Vet. And now that was Hoosier Promise, who was fractious in the gate. So jockey Orlando Mexico trying to shake off the effects. They've backed out Spooky Ridge and Hoosier Promise. Late scratch on 7, Hoosier Promise by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Now scratch the 7, Hoosier Promise. At first was reluctant to load, then got fractious in the gate, ordered scratch now. 7, Hoosier Promise out to the maiden juvenile filly sprint. All wagers here on 7, Hoosier Promise refunds. There will be a 6 and 7 consolation double. 6-7 consolation double. Those using 7 Hoosier Promise in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute. In multi-race wagers on 7 Hoosier Promise, now scratch. After the late scratch on 7, Hoosier Promise reloading. Spooky Ridge was first back in, joined by Vortex Express has the rail draw. Yo to Win reloads. Again, Wicked Vet. Gold Delight. Wicked Vet now the 6-5 favorite. Royal Justice reloads. 6-5 Wicked Vet. 9-5 Spooky Ridge and 7-2 Royal Justice head the market. One more. Alberto Burgos. Just a love tap. Making her bow at 5.5 furlongs all in. And they're off. Wicked Vet just tears away for Samuel Bermudez. Wicked Vet, the first timer, couldn't have broken any better and quickly opens up a 5-length lead, speeding past the half-mile pole from Vortex Express, who chases the pace. On the outside is Spooky Ridge in the green cap. The gray is Luna Lena, and in between horses, Royal Justice. Just a love tap is wide at the 3.5 Gold Delight, and beaten for speed and sluggish, the newcomer. Yo to Win trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint, where Wicked Vet leads. Takes them to a quarter in 22.27 seconds. Wicked Vet with a 2-length edge on Vortex Express as they come toward the quarter pole. Luna Lena, Spooky Ridge is a wide 4th. Royal Justice in 5th. A gap to Just a Love Tap with Gold Delight, and Yo to Win won't be winning as they straighten away. It's Wicked Vet. Wicked Vet comes charging off the turn in front of Vortex Express. Leads by better than 2. There's 1 furlong to go for this newcomer. With Samuel Bermudez, it's Wicked Vet maintaining this advantage on Vortex Express as Spooky Ridge is delivering a late challenge now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Wicked Vet got the tail swishing, and Spooky Ridge just blew past. Spooky Ridge gets the result from Wicked Vet, then Royal Justice, Luna Lena, and Vortex Express flattened out. 106.88 after the maiden. 6-2 and then a show photo. 6 Spooky Ridge. 9-5 first. 2 Wicked Vet. 6-5 had that money on, was the runner-up. 3 Royal Justice at 7-2 third. 4 Luna Lena 43-1 fourth, and 1 Vortex Express at 37-1 gets into the Pentafecta. It's gone to Spooky Ridge. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing. Second time starter is Spooky Ridge and was the 9-5 second choice. Once again, noting here in race 6, there was that late scratch on the 7, Hoosier Promise. Stand by for a 6-7 consolation double. Refunds due on number 7. Hoosier Promise was a late scratch. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the 6, Spooky Ridge with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Spooky Ridge is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Forever Doro. Out of Amberley Village by Flatter, bred here in the Hoosier State by John Langmeyer. Racing for John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Spooky Ridge. Results in 6-2 exact to pay $13.20. Luna Lena ran fourth, 10-cent Superfecta. 6-2-3-4, $13.68. 50-cent pick 3, 7-6-6, $12.70. The 50-cent trifecta, 6-2-3, $6.50. 6-6 double, $23.80. 6-7 consolation double, $7.20. Vortex Express ran fifth. The 10-cent Pentafecta, there's that result on the grand high five. 6-2-3-4-1, 10-cent Pentafecta returned $30.82. 8 ran, 106.88. To the 7th we go of 9 carded. Again, Tuesday post time here. Next race card tomorrow from 2:10. Maiden Distaff Turf Sprint. Race 7 scratched the also eligibles 13 Polyrhythmic and the 14 Palmeiras Bet. Scratch the also eligibles, the 13 and the 14. 10 Innocent Night. The rider Rodney Prescott waived the apprentice allowance 120. Rodney Prescott on number 10 Innocent Night waived the bug 120. And the 6 Mia Marcella 3 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high five, double, final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast if you're just joining, post time in 18 minutes at 5:28. And they're off. Wicked Vet just tears away for Samuel Bermudez. Wicked Vet, the first timer couldn't have broken any better, and quickly opens up a 5-length lead, speeding past the half-mile pole from Vortex Express, who chases the pace. On the outside is Spooky Ridge in the green cap. The gray is Luna Lena, and in between horses, Royal Justice. Just a Love Tap is wide at the 3.5 Gold Light, and beaten for speed and sluggish, the newcomer Yo to Win trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint where Wicked Vet leads. Takes them through a quarter in 22.27 seconds. Wicked Vet with a 2-length edge on Vortex Express as they come toward the quarter pole. Luna Lena, Spooky Ridge is a wide fourth. Royal Justice in fifth. A gap to Just a Love Tap with Gold Delight, and Yo to Win won't be winning as they straighten away. It's Wicked Vet. Wicked Vet comes charging off the turn. In front of Vortex Express, leads by better than 2. There's 1 furlong to go for this newcomer. With Simmer Bermudez, it's Wicked Vet maintaining this advantage on Vortex Express as Spooky Ridge is delivering a late challenge now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Wicked Vet got the tail swishing, and Spooky Ridge just blew past. Spooky Ridge gets the result from Wicked Vet, then Royal Justice, Luna Lane, and Vortex Express flattened out.
10 minutes away from the late daily double featuring all turf races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thankful to be back on that turf course, rail setting at 12 feet and another big field. And hopefully we can have some competitive racing like we saw in race number 5. Came down to the few final jumps to determine that winner. Scratch 13 and 14 out of this event. And I've got an old stable male, lo and behold, in Mayako. Now, this is a horse who I put in the stable male after that August 5th race over at Ellis Park, in which they closed hugely and bigly in the stretch over at Ellis Park, losing by 2 lengths that day, but was bet down all the way to 5-2 in a 12-horse field. I really love the turn of foot. Now, I determined not to take this horse out of the stable male because Kentucky Downs can be somewhat of a unique beast in and of itself. They went over to Kentucky Downs, ran for the big money, $178,000 stakes race, and they weren't beaten by many. They lost by 8 lengths, but they did beat home 8 other horses in that race. They showed speed, 7 furlongs, maybe a little bit further than they ultimately want to go. Decided to keep the horse in the stable male, continue tracking this one, and I think Mayako could get the job done in here. A 3-year-old filly by Yoshida, who's bred top and bottom for the turf, but the losses are starting to rack up. It's a little bit concerning, and today we'll see if the stable male pays off or if it's going to be exiting the stable male when it's all said and done with a losing receipt for those wagers. 4-1 on the board. Higher price than I expected off that 5-2 morning line. I thought this horse may be off around 8-5 or 6-5 when it's all said and done. But a lot of money has come to the outside marker right now, 3-1 on the board. But the best value of the bunch is going to be in post position number 3, Onda Brava. Jimenez is going to be calling the shots in here for Bone Chance Farm, a homebred for them. The 3-year-old filly by champion Uncle Mo has 2 seconds to her name from 7 starts, and they've tried a little bit of everything. Turf, sloppy main track, synthetic, and they haven't gone long yet, but a horse who comes in from Ellis Park and went off at 6-1, ran well that day, I think is the horse who's going to be in that second flight, that if the speed does back up onto Brava, likely to have first run on the closers, and that's where you want to be. Don't necessarily see a ton of horses these days coming from way out of the pack, but we'll see if Onda Brava can sit close, be tactical in nature, and get the job done at 12-1. Then comes number 5, another decent price in here, 9-1 on the board for Hold My Halo, lightly raced daughter of Great Notion, gets Fernando de la Cruz, who's looking to keep pace with Alberto Burgos atop the rider standings. Both the trainer and the rider standings coming down to the final 24 days of racing look incredibly competitive. Another homebred, a common theme throughout this race. Silverton Hill owns and trains her, and she's lightly raced. Only 2 starts from her 4 years thus far, and one of them came under the guidance of Brett Calhoun. This will be the second one for Darren Miller. She had too much work to do here on September 16th, but she was closing quickly out in the center of the track. That's the good news, is that she was flying on late. The bad news is you got 57-1 that day. You're going to have to settle for much lower than that today. 9-1 on the board. A competitive race in which the fillies take the main stage, all looking for their first career victory. Step on that beautiful turf course of ours, now just 6 minutes away, as we head back out to the turf for a 5-furlong sprint, kicking off the late daily double and your final pick 3 opportunity. Good luck.
Once again, in this upcoming Made in Phillies Turf Sprint, scratch the also eligibles 13, Polyrhythmic, and 14, Palmeiras Bet. Scratch 13 and 14, 10 Innocent Night, the rider there, Rodney Prescott. Waive the apprentice allowance 120, Rodney Prescott rides 10 Innocent Night. 6 Mia Marcella, 3 pounds over. We're standing by for the call for runners up. Late correction just in from the paddock. And per the stewards, number 11, Miyako, did not wear blinkers last time out when racing at Kentucky Downs. No blinkers here in the Made in Phillies Turf Sprint for 11, Miyako. That is a very late correction just in from the paddock. And per the stewards, 11, Miyako, did not wear blinkers last time out when raced at Kentucky Downs. No blinkers here for 11, Miyako. We're past post time. So now just stepping on for race 7, Made in Phillies Turf Sprint over the 5 furlongs. Once again, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles, as we mentioned. 10 Innocent Night, that rider Rodney Prescott. 120 corrected weight, Wave the Bug. 6 Mia Marcella, 3 over. And that very late equipment correction for 11 Miyako. No blinkers last time out when raced at Kentucky Downs. No blinkers here in the Made in Phillies Turf Sprint for 11 Miyako. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10 cent pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading now. Renfrew, Jose Ortiz has a win on the card. Renfrew first in. Chris Landeros with Dial Home. Now Angel Serpa with 3-time started Ume. Evan Roman with El Hubub coming up in the Shadwell Silks. Abby Jimenez with Onda Bravo went in well. Raylu Gutierrez with Star Watch, Green Gold Sash. Keith Asmussen with Quality Credit, like Mia Marcella, both here for Steve Asmussen. Maiden Fillies turf sprint here over the 5 furlongs. Course firm, relative 12 feet this race week. Fernando de la Cruz here's Hold My Halo in the hot pink. Miyako 2-1 favorite. Still a quartet and back to the gate waiting to load. So now leading up Mia Marcella. Eric Asmussen has a win on the card. Rodney Prescott, Innocent Knight drew 10. Now Mia Marcella. Irving Moncada with Miyako. No blinkers last time out at Kentucky Downs. No blinkers here for Miyako, and one more. Adam Eskitsa with You Ain't That Lucky. So we're past due. Course firm. Relative 12 feet. And finally all in, ready. Bravo sprinting. Miyako broke sharply with You Ain't That Lucky, flashing that speed. Ume is quick to engage, and here's Renfrew, who's come out running from the rail. It's Renfrew. Renfrew's nosed in front of Ume. Miyako joins in the red cap. You Ain't That Lucky is running a wide fourth. Innocent Knight in fifth. El Hubub is sixth. Alta Brava in seventh. Mia Marcel is in traffic in eighth, with on the outside Quality Credit looking to gain now 3 furlongs from home. Onto Brava got shuffled back. Hold My Halo in the hot pink making headway. And then comes Star Watch with on the outside Dial Home. Onto Brava drifted all the way back to 12th. Quarter 21.20 seconds as these maiden fillies dash past the quarter pole. It's Miyako with Irving Moncada. Miyako leads them for home in front here of Ume by 2. As Ume logged in, it's Miyako coming down toward the final furlong. You Ain't That Lucky with Innocent Knight. Renfrew toward the inside. Then El Hubub with on the outside Mia Marcella onto Brava's in very tight quarters. They're close to home. It's Miyako. Miyako sharply by 5 from Ume. And then Mia Marcella dived at the line to grab third from You Ain't That Lucky. Innocent Knight. El Hubub were next across. .06.03 after the maiden fillies turf sprint. 11-2 and then a show photo. 11 Miyako. 9-5 first. No blinkers at Kentucky Downs. Off here today for Brian Lynch. Gets the result under Irving Moncada. 2 Ume at 33-1 was second. 6 Mia Marcella. 13-1 third. There with the white cap. 12 You Ain't That Lucky at 9-2 fourth. And 10 Innocent Knight over El Hubub for fifth. 11-2, 6, 12, 10. The 8 runs sixth. 11, Miyako. 9-5 favorite, clock 56.03. 11-2, 6, 12, 10 runs fifth. Hold on until official. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle will be 11 Miyako with Irving Moncada. Miyako is a 3-year-old being fillied by Yoshida. Out of Perfect Step by Ifraj, bred in Kentucky by Lannister Holdings LLC, her Kentucky breeder. Brian A. Lynch trains for Chad Schumer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Miyako sharply out of the maiden fillies ranks. We'll have a pentafecta carryover onto race 8, the Turf Mile. 11-2 exacta paid $117.80, 50-cent trifecta 11-2-6, $256.75. 6-11 double paid $20.80. There's that pentafecta carryover. It'll go on to race 8, $3,339.26 for a 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover on the Turf Mile. 10-cent superfecta 11-2-6-12 returned $262.91. You Ain't That Lucky ran 4th. The 50-cent pick 3, $22.55, 56.03 after the Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. So in race 8, the Turf Mile with that pentafecta carryover. Scratch the also eligible. 13 rotary dial was entered as a main track only. Turf firm, rel at 12 feet, scratch 13. No other changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of the late double. Race 8 Turf Mile has that 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover of $3,339. Firm and fast for the final 2. Post time in 17 minutes. Revised post time now of 6:04. All in, ready. Robin sprinting. Miyako broke sharply with You Ain't That Lucky, flashing that speed. Ume is quick to engage, and here's Renfrew, who's come out running from the rail. It's Renfrew. Renfrew's nosed in front of Ume. Miyako joins in the red cap. You Ain't That Lucky is running a wide 4th. Innocent Knight in 5th. El Hubub is 6th. Alta Brava in 7th. Mia Marcel is in traffic in 8th. With on the outside, Quality Credit looking to gain now 3 furlongs from home. Onda Brava got shuffled back. Hold My Halo in the hot pink making headway. And then comes Star Watch with on the outside Dial Home. Onda Brava drifted all the way back to 12th. Quarter 21.20 seconds as these maiden fillies dash past the quarter pole. It's Miyako with Irving Moncada. Miyako leads them for home in front here of Ume by 2. As Ume logged in, it's Miyako coming down toward the final furlong. You Ain't That Lucky with Innocent Knight. Renfrew toward the inside. Then El Hubub with on the outside Mia Marcella. Onda Brava's in very tight quarters. They're close to home. It's Miyako. Miyako sharply by 5 from Ume. And then Mia Marcella dived at the line to grab 3rd from You Ain't That Lucky. Innocent Knight. El Hubub were next across.
have another edition of Cooking with Chef B, and today I am super excited because this just looks like a fried little food lover's dream. Tell me what all this is, because I didn't even ask before. I wanted to be surprised.
So starting over here, you have buffalo cheese curds, moving into jalapeno poppers, loaded fries with house queso, shredded cheddar, bacon, sour cream, and scallions. And then pulled pork nachos, barbecue house smoked pulled pork, chipotle lime crema, sour cream, corn pico, and scallions.
Corn pico.
Moving over here on this one, you have teriyaki wings, fried mozzarella cheese, onion rings, and poutine with a pepper gravy and fried cheese curds.
Look at the size of this onion ring, like seriously. Oh, and poutine, this is like the best. This is what you get when you're in Canada. What's this on top?
Cheese curds.
Cheese curds, fried mozzarella. These buffalo cheese curds are amazing. And jalapeno poppers.
Yep, a lot of cheese.
A lot of cheese. Well, yeah, because this is, tell everybody what this is called. We didn't
Tailgate platter for football. We'll be doing it now through probably February and might do another iteration for March Madness.
All right, and where can they get this?
Brew Brothers, Thursday through Monday.
This is one whole platter, or you can choose between?
You get an option of 4 items, no more than 2 of the same item on one platter.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you can mix and match all this
you
for a
can
platter.
mix and match all of this.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay, so you made me some pasta last time.
Yep.
And now you've brought me all the fried food so that I
All
won't
the
fit in
fried
my
foods.
Champions Day dress, because I'm about to do a food eating challenge and see how much I can scarf down.
With all the cheese.
All right, chef. Let's cheers here.
Quite the performance. About 1 in every 20 stable males actually works out and pays their way, but Mayako gets the job done as we move along to race number 8, and that pentafecta carryover, just under $4,000 for a pentafecta carryover. 10 cents is the play. You got to pick the first 5 results are right: first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. And here it doesn't get any easier in this spot because I find this race relatively challenging despite the heavily backed favorite. I thought Smoky Mandate did deserve to be favorite, and here it's my top selection in the 12-horse field. We did scratch number 13 Rotary Dial out of this event, but that good-looking gray on your screen is the favorite now and will be the favorite when the gates go off. 1 for 9 with 2 second-place finishes and 2 third-place finishes, and gets a ton of class relief in here. A horse who ran a $1 million gun runner stakes at Kentucky Downs last year and ran third, very well, losing a Talk of the Nation. Also ran in the Jefferson Cup over at Churchill Downs, ran second. This horse has faced some complete monsters like the likes of Gigante, Irish Aces as well, and has knocked heads with some tough foes. The lone victory actually came here locally at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and after dominating at 3-2, they did take the deep dive into graded stakes competition, which hasn't resulted in any wins, but has certainly painted a broad stroke picture, and it's a pretty picture at that, with this gray Smoky Mandate, who comes in off of a layoff, which is really the only concern in here. Has been seen for a long time. Got the start last year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but that was in July. Now they're kind of what I expect to be a little bit behind the 8 ball. Something may have gone amiss. Otherwise, just giving a classy horse a good time off and coming back fresh and ready to rock and roll. But starting the season in October would lead you to questions in here. But currently 7-5 on the board. Projections as low as even money for Smoky Mandate. Michael Maker sends this one out in here for Freddie Lewis Jr. We'll see if the gray can come back a winner at first asking, but is going to have to deal with your outside runner, Royal Salute, who's taking a ton of action. 10-1 morning line. Currently 6-1 on the board as Moncada looks for yet another winner in here on the day. He got the job done last race. He looks for another win in here with Brian Lynch. 1 for 9 lifetime. The 4-year-old gelding by Oscar Performance looks picture perfect down here in the walking ring. Has a similar running style to Smoky Mandate. Both want to be on the lead, but this 4-year-old's pretty tactical in nature. He's shown the ability to pass horses early on in his career. He actually loved to pass horses. This newfound speed was really developed over at Ellis Park. Prior to that, he really hadn't shown the ability to be close to the lead, or if not on the lead, but the last 2 races, he's been keen and ready to go. I mean, they went sub 45 at Ellis Park. I know the pea patch can get a little bit warm over there, and they put up some fast times, but they went quick, and this horse definitely had some stick late. 4 third-place finishes, but gets tested for class in this spot. The victory came at the claiming ranks. Now they will run protected in here. We'll see if Royal Salute can put together back-to-back performances at 6-1, but the value of the group could be from a lightly raced son of Ghost Zapper. Rodney Prescott can be calling the shots. He sticks around for the last and final for Byron Hughes, who's been winning recently. He doesn't have the biggest stable by any means. He picks his spots nicely, but when they run, they often run well. And last week he had a winner by the city block. I mean, rider that day looked back and all he saw was Dairy Queen. As the riders getting the leg up, we'll see who can buy their icy or snow cone, whatever it may be. A very nice purse on the line, $50,000. As we've got that pentafecta carryover, you can see in your screen, our tech department doing a great job. TV department doing an excellent job with that pentafecta carryover. Now over $5,000. I think it could get upwards of around 20, if not 25,000 in that pentafecta big, wide open field that certainly goes a variety of directions, if not Smoky Mandate's way. We'll see if the good-looking gray can get a win on a sunny day, as we're 3 minutes away from the final thoroughbred race. See y'all tomorrow.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. Turf Mile feature, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligible 13 rotary dial was entered as a main track only. Turf course firm around the 12 feet. So all dozen in the body run here the Turf Mile. No rider changes. The 10 twirling Troilette 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta starts at a late double. 10-cent Pentafecta carryover of $3,339. That's the 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover, $3,339. Firm and fast. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Joe Ramos, hard to say, first coming up. Evan Roman, Galloping Doro has joined Hard to Say. Now Manny Esquivel with Baltimore Heart. Last out, maiden course winner, Baltimore Heart. Given a 20-1 chance here in the Turf Mile. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Publius coming up. Ramon Vasquez. First run of 2024 for Smoky Mandate. Loaded 6-5 favorite. Smoky Mandate. Samuel Bermudez with Memphis Pharaoh. Orlando Mejica, Double Dog Justice. Anthony Scalea. Trilling Troylet has moved in. Rodney Prescott, Laugh Now, Cry Later, drew 5. Here's Laugh Now, Cry Later. Alex Achard, 3 on the tree, drew 11. Seven to 1, Laugh Now, Cry Later. Join the lineup here for the Turf Mile. A couple of them back. Martin Schwann with Mucho Mojo drew 6. Horse here firm. Well, 12 feet and 1 more. Royal Salute, Irving Moncada going for a double with Brian Lynch. They're in the game. And they're off. Hard to say, Baltimore Heart has the maroon cap. There's a Smoky Mandate who's front rank making their way toward the first turn. The gray Smoky Mandate joins Hard to Say. And right there, Laugh Now, Cry Later. And Twirling Troylet. And the black cap is also forward as they make their way into the first turn with 3 across the course. Smoky Mandate in the middle, Hard to Say, and Laugh Now, Cry Later. As these tri-leaders go to the back of the course, Baltimore Heart is right there running in 4th. Twirling Troylet is 5th. Double Dog Justice in the hot pink is 6th. Royal Salute is a wide 7th. Then toward the inside is Mucho Mojo running in 8th. 3 on the tree is 9th. Then comes Memphis Pharaoh with Publius, and Galloping Doro trails the dozen here in the Turf Mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 22.76 seconds with Joe Ramos. Hard to Say just leads. First run since the Tropical Park Derby for Smoky Mandate, who's right there for Roman Vasquez. Hard to Say and Smoky Mandate 1-2. Laugh Now, Cry Later, 3 wide both turns with on the outside Twirling Troylet, and Baltimore Heart has been saving ground. Then comes 3 on the tree, who's picking through traffic. Royal Salute is covering a lot of ground. So too Memphis Pharaoh is on the extreme outside. Double Dog Justice, Publius is held up. They're well grouped leaving the far turn. Galloping Doro is last. 3/4, 1 minute 11.82 seconds. Smoky Mandate has taken a short lead from Hard to Say. Right there is Baltimore Heart as they come down toward the final furlong. It is Smoky Mandate in front, Baltimore Heart, and toward the inside is Mucho Mojo, who's looking for a gap. It's Smoky Mandate. Smoky Mandate kept on. Smoky Mandate wins by 3/4 length to Mucho Mojo. Baltimore Heart was 3rd. Then Publius, Memphis Pharaoh, 3 on the tree. Hard to Say. 135.71 after the turf mile feature. 135.71.3, Smoky Mandate. 2-5 first. Making his 4-year-old seasonal bow. First run of 2024. It's gone to the heavy favorite here, Smoky Mandate. Ramon Vasquez, Mike Maker, Freddie Lewis Jr. 3, Smoky Mandate gets the result. Mucho Mojo, Baltimore Heart, Publius, Memphis Pharaoh, and then closer for the Miners. So Smoky Mandate, 3/4 of a length, winning margin over Mucho Mojo, 135.71. Hold on until official. The judges have confirmed the 6, Mucho Mojo, second. 2, Baltimore Heart, third. 8, Publius, fourth. And 9, Memphis Pharaoh, fifth for the Pentafecta. 3-6, 2-8-9. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle of 3, Smoky Mandate with Ramon Vasquez. Smoky Mandate is a 4-year-old Gray Roan gelding by Strong Mandate. And of even force by Even the Score, bred in Kentucky by owner Freddie Lewis Jr. and trained by Mike Maker. He's a classy gray. Takes out the turf mile feature here. At 2-5, it's official. Results in 3-6 exact at $22.20. The 11-3 double paid $9.80. With Publius fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-6-2-8, $71.70. 50-cent pick 3, $8.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-6-2, $43.65. 50-cent late pick 4 on 404, $38.60. The 50-cent late pick 5, $70.65, and the 10-cent pentafecta, 36289, paid $1,051.49. Memphis Pharaoh ran fifth. 135.71 after the turf mile feature. One more. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 300 yards, fast track. No scratches. Number 6, DNA Marfa is Royal A. Saran. Rides the 6, DNA Marfa is Royal A. Saran. Overweights, 1HH Suitcase Sam, 5 pounds. 2AP Tempting Blue Eye, a pound over. For Special Bad Habit, 5 over. The 6, DNA Marfa is Royal, 2 pounds over with the change of rider. 8, Our Sweet Maggie May, +3. 9, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 pounds over. 10 AP The Dove's Light, 4 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, due at 6:32. Game. And they're off. Hard to say, Baltimore Heart has the maroon cap. There's Smoky Mandate, who's front rank, making their way toward the first turn. The gray Smoky Mandate joins Hard to Say. And right there left now, Cry Later and Twirling Troilette. And the black cap is also forward as they make their way into the first turn with 3 across the course. Smoky Mandate in the middle, Hard to Say, and left now, Cry Later. As these tri-leaders go to the back of the course, Baltimore Heart is right there running in 4th. Twirling Troilette is 5th. Double Dog Justice in the hot pink is 6th. Royal Salute is a wide 7th. Then toward the inside is Mucho Mojo running in 8th. 3 on the tree is 9th. Then comes Memphis Pharaoh with Publius, and Galloping Doro trails the dozen here in the Turf Mile. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 22.76 seconds, with Joe Ramos, Hard to Say, just leads. First run since the Tropical Park Derby for Smoky Mandate, who's right there for Roman Vasquez, Hard to Say, and Smoky Mandate 1-2. Left now, Cry Later, 3 wide both turns, with on the outside Twirling Troilette, and Baltimore Heart has been saving ground. Then comes 3 on the tree, who's picking through traffic. Royal Salute is covering a lot of ground, so too Memphis Pharaoh is on the extreme outside. Double Dog Justice, Publius is held up. They're well grouped leaving the far turn. Galloping Doro is last. 3/4, 1 minute 11.82 seconds. Smoky Mandate has taken a short lead from Hard to Say. Right there is Baltimore Heart as they come down toward the final furlong. It is Smoky Mandate in front, Baltimore Heart, and toward the inside is Mucho Mojo, who's looking for a gap. It's Smoky Mandate. Smoky Mandate kept on. Smoky Mandate wins by 3/4 length to Mucho Mojo. Baltimore Heart was 3rd. Then Publius, Memphis Pharaoh.
Well, we're going to close out today's card at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a quarter horse race. It's an allowance purse of $18,500 for registered Indiana bred 3 and up. And these are non-winners of 2 races. Have a really good field, no scratches at this point, and they'll be traveling 300 yards. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look. And let's talk about trainer Tim Eggleston, who's going to saddle 2 in our finale. My edge goes to number 9, Fun and Fancy Forest, for the reason this is a 4-year-old who just matched up against a very, very tough field in the 86,000 Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. And here's the thing about that. I mean, it was August 31st. It wasn't just a stakes race, but it was a stakes race that had quite a few multiple stakes winners in there, including Winner Spirit, including Tatcha's Secret, including Mr. Michael. That was awfully tough. So for this horse to finish off the board, I don't think is any crime. It's just a very, very difficult when you go up the ranks and you face a field as tough as that. Today, with the drop in class, I think this horse is very well spotted for a good finish under Rolando Pena. So Fun and Fancy Forest, my top choice. Let's go next to number 8, and that's our sweet Maggie May. She's making her 19th start for current leading quarter horse conditioner, Tony Cunningham. And I think the thing to remember about her is that she's been running at this allowance level pretty much all year, and she's been doing pretty darn well. She's the high earner in the field, and even though she's only got 1 win to her credit, she's got 6 on the board finishes in her previous start. She's also had some issues, unfortunately, with some trip trouble. Even in just her last race, she was impeded, finished 5th, but was moved up to 4th. So all this mare needs is a little bit cleaner start, and I think you're going to see a nice finish from her and her very nice connections. All right, let's move on and give some major props to trainer Natasha Perez, who had a huge day on Saturday, all quarter horse day with the 2 trials, and she qualified 4, including the fastest qualifier, and that was WRS My Name is Rip, for the Jaguar Rocket Futurity $235,000 race. And that is going to be run on our Champions Day, Saturday, October 26th, along with the other stakes, well, a couple other stakes. It's going to be a great day, but what a huge day for Natasha. And today she's going to saddle number 6, DNA Marfa is Royal. This is a 3-year-old filly by the Marfa Lights. She topped Fun and Fancy Forest, my top choice, when they met up on July 9th. So she's very capable, 3-year-old filly, and she had a nice 3rd place in her most recent effort that took place 3 weeks ago. Alberto Cerrone has the call because Diego Bocanegra is off for probably a couple months, unfortunately, due to a paddock incident on Saturday. We wish him a very speedy recovery, and Natasha, continue to go get him. You're having a terrific meet, and we're all very proud of you. All right, we'll round up my top 4 with number 4, and that's Special Bad Habit. Just broke his maiden here on September 10th for trainer Ron Raper. This is a 3-year-old son of Habit's Secret, who now steps up directly up to the allowance level. And as I've said before, some horses are that good. They have a good trip and good break, and they'll get it right on a point the first time that they try. Others will need a start or 2, but I think this horse is pretty talented. Aaron Hunt has the call, and he's a very aggressive, solid rider. So I think he should be in the mix. Okay, so I'll go 9, 8, 6, 4 in our finale. We'll be back tomorrow. We have 2 quarter horse races tomorrow, and we have 2 stakes on the Wednesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the ninth and final. This dash over the 300 yards. All 10 quarter horses run here in the finale. 6 DNA Marfa is Royal. A Saran rides the 6 DNA Marfa is Royal. Overweights 1 HH Suitcase Sam 5 pounds. 2 AP Tempting Blue Eye a pound over. 4 Special Bad Habit 5 over. 6 DNA Marfa is Royal 2 over with Alberto Saran. 8 R-Speed Maggie May +3, 9 Fun and Fancy Forest +3, and 10 AP The Doves Light 4 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. This final dash of the day over the 300 yards features the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. 0 minutes to post time. Better hurry. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time going in. AP the Doves Light to that outside gate. Apolitical Ocean going in. Special Bad Habit, Apolitical Ocean, Our Sweet Maggie May, now AP the Dove's Light, Fractious in the Gate. So Lopez resetting on AP the Dove's Light, uses a flipping halter. We're waiting for Fun and Fancy Forest to make up the line. 300 yards. Fast track, Tuesday post time 2:10. Here comes the last all in. Off in the finale to an even start. DNA Marfa's Royal blasting out with Apolitical Ocean nearest the inside. AP tempting Blue Eye. Here comes Fun and Fancy Forest. And on the stand side rail, AP the Dove's Light. It's Fun and Fancy Forest with Apolitical Ocean. Photo between Apolitical Ocean with Fun and Fancy Forest, and then Our Sweet Maggie May with DNA Marfa's Royal, Dragging My Wagon, AP the Dove's Light. Photos. Nine, 5, 7, 6, and the 8 ran fifth. 300 yards, 15.594. Fun and Fancy Forest got up on the line. Nose to 5, Apolitical Ocean just missed. 7, Dragging My Wagon third. 6, DNA Marfa is Royal fourth. 8, Our Sweet Maggie May fifth. 9, 5, 6, 7, 6, 8. 9, 5, 7, 6, 8. We do have a loose horse on the track with the outrider right next to HH Suitcase Sam. Over here on the first turn, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez making his way back to the jockey quarters. HH Suitcase Sam now with the outrider, and Giovanni making his way back to the room. It's official. The 9.5 exacta P, $32.40. 50-cent trifecta, 957, $37.90. 3-9 double, $7.60. The 10-cent superfecta, 9576, paid $48.48. DNA Marfa's Royal ran fourth. Final pick 3 of the day, 50-cent pick 3, $6.85. And with Our Sweet Maggie May fifth, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 95768, paid $89.10. 4 to 5, final favorite, takes out the 300-yard dash. A nose between Fun and Fancy Forest and Apolitical Ocean. 300 yards, 15.594. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, it'll be number 9, Fun and Fancy Forest with Rolando Pina. Fun and Fancy Forest is a 4-year-old brown gelding by PYC. Fun and Fancy out of Ali Bye Bye by Chicks Beduino, bred here in the Hoosier State by Barley and Sharp Farm. Tim Eggleston trains for Hutchinson Racing of Emily and Brock Hutchinson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Fun and Fancy Forest nosed out Apolitical Ocean in a win photograph to close out the card. Clock 15.594. Fast track with very little wind. And that concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all of you who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. In fact, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday cards this race week. Post time tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday for a 4-day stretch, all off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget, you can always follow us on social media, on X at HS Indy Racing, and do subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Until tomorrow, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale to an even start. DNA Marfa's Rail blasting out with Apolitical Ocean nearest the inside. AP tempting Blue Eye. Here comes Fun and Fancy Forest. And on the stand side rail, AP the Dove's Light. It's Fun and Fancy Forest with Apolitical Ocean. Photo between Apolitical Ocean with Fun and Fancy Forest, and then Our Sweet Maggie May.